Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. As you all know, the main purpose of the stream is just to help anybody out with any computer issues or problems that they might have. As for me, I will be always doing what I'm doing, is fixing my own computer issues or problems. If you have any questions or anything else, ask away in the chat. Just gonna continue what I was doing yesterday, and that was in Red Hat. Where was the link? I had it. Red Hat. Also, you might hear my pets in the background. Maybe it was in here, because I was trying to did copy it. Where the hell did I save them? Ah, here it is. I need to convert this into a ISO. That's what I was trying to do, trying to convert my own little distro into an ISO. Where was it? I can't find the link. Here it is. There's the link that I made. This one. This is the link that I was looking for. This is my distro. Now I'm just gonna try to convert that into an ISO. So copy the entire modified. gotta like modify some few stuff here. Location of this needs to change to this. Permission denied. Oh wait. Oh, that's right, I didn't launch it with sudo. Okay, there. Let's see if that actually works. Okay, I think it's doing something. Let's see, something is happening in the process. Okay, yeah, no, definitely something is happening. Oh, we have an error. Uh-oh, I can't find the boot category directory isolinux inside the target tree. Let's see. Pretty sure I did something wrong. Linux bin. Not fine. The error was. I'll find the Linux bin file. Where would that actually be located? Where is the Linux bin located? User lib. Oh, okay. User lib. Where is this file located? ISO Linux. Oh. Oh. User share. Okay. Go back. Close this out. Share. 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 I can't find it. Control F, ISO Linux. Where the heck is it? Okay, user share sys Linux. Oh, that's where it is. That's where the bin file is. Sys Linux. Sys Linux, Sys Linux, Sys Linux. Oh, yeah, I don't have it. Oh, search here. ISO Linux. I don't have it there. Okay, then how am I gonna make this work? if I just don't have it there. Okay, I don't think this is gonna work for me. Okay. Okay. Test in the mic. It's supposed to be working. Okay, is this working? Yeah, I think it's working. I need to find a different one. Can't find it. Um, okay, wait, I know where to look. I just gotta keep reading this. I just gotta keep reading where I left off. Okay, that didn't work. There has to be another page so I can try to make an ISO out of that. Force off. How to make a custom ISO failure. Linux from scratch. This person tried this one. Okay, what do I need? What do you need and what is the idea? Obtain additional software. LFS nodes. Oh, here we go. Would be nice if I haven't done a probably bootable USB. This would be ISO. I think MS is what you need. It includes various options for making this bootable. When I try to create it, it says no bootable image. I think this means the ISO created is not bootable. Without option, bad super block. It wasn't bootable because you ran MS without any of the boot options. Read the main page. It doesn't tell you how. Once you have built it, you put it into a directory alongside. Oh, but I skipped this. Pretty sure there's something that I missed. LFS boot. Let's see this side. Boot CD. You may need the get LS plugin available. Build a new CD. There's a plugin. I'll be right back, guys. Put these guys in their cages. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. OFS boot CD. This is the file that I'm missing. Pre-built ISO is also available. Man, I skipped this step. Your own custom, okay, this project is a little bit different. It's like, it's meant to be customizable switch army knife. Okay. That you can burn and use as my okay, same goes for that, some basics. All the magic of making a bootable CDs contain El Torito. With ISO Linux I do this. Damn it, but my CD doesn't have that. That's not there. Let's try this previous command from Red Hat. I thought this command would actually work, but I'm having issues with it. Nope. I can't find the boot catalog. Oh. Boot. Oh wait, why don't I just mount? No, but that wouldn't make sense. Okay, wait, let's mount it again. These ones. Do have it right here. I'm gonna skip this. That name is a little bit, that name is wrong. Let's use the copy one. Now we're gonna copy that. But now we're supposed to see it mounted. There it is. Okay, that's what we needed. Now let's mount that. Why don't we just do the entire disk instead of the partition only? Oh, then it has to be this. It doesn't want to do it. It's empty here. Here it is. It's right there. Sudo mount. Update. Sometimes our updates are scary because they can really break the system. Just leave it how it works. There we go. Then I am missing files. Oh, I see. In my case, again, all it's just for me. I use it, but I can tell you what does not work like 100%. Use it if you like to tinker and troubleshoot. Not promoting it. Like, oh yeah, switch it out, switch it out. Unless it's like the person is looking for something different and and their mind is like, what is Linux? In their mindset. I guess some people are really like pro with it and they don't look at the cons. Because everything has their pro and their cons. Because honestly, if the system that we have is perfect, then people wouldn't switch to anything else. But the people that just need it for very basic stuff, they will switch to what's the most common thing. It's not a bad thing. It's more like they just want stability. I think that's the correct word. Oh, I see. Why doesn't that want to open? Files. No, I can see it here. Files. Oh no, man, the problem is still there. I'm still using the display. I'm still using this display. This one is still giving the issues. Like, it's, yes, for whatever reason, I can only see it on the browser, nothing else. It's on the browser. Like, the browser looks okay, but once I switch it to the other side, the contrast just goes crazy. Like you can feel it's still the contrast is going crazy. I'm not sure if you can see that right, but this looks crazy. The contrast. I'm pretty sure my display is just dying on me. Yeah, but when you see it on this side, it looks perfectly good. At least this image, for example. It's a bit of a pain. Like I had this display for 7 or 8 years. I'm gonna keep using it because for everything else, it doesn't bother my eyes. It's just the browser that's bothering my eyes. So I'm okay with it for now. When it really comes to an issue, then I guess I'll sell it. Because I first thought like maybe my graphics card is dying, but then when I see it's just the display, I hope it maybe it's the cable, but I don't have an extra cable to switch it out to. So I'm a little stuck on that part. These are the files that I needed. So I need to find this file. Oh man, that's not where I needed it. No, it's... Dang it. File's not there. That's so odd. It says not there. Pretty sure the file was in here. Maybe if I do this, where is the command? Let's copy that command again. cdmtofs. There are the files. Yeah, I know that's an imbalanced storage. I need to run this. I don't know about the Linux version of VM because most Linux users are enforced actually promote this tool when I asked them for it. Huh, really? Whenever I do see advertisement for VM, I just see them promoting the backup for like Microsoft 365. Oh, but I'm glad you know it now. Yeah, it's not like they're not gonna happen. But even on the if you use the repository server of VM, they 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 even show that you can connect servers, and it shows you can connect Promox to it, Essex, Oracle. Um, there's another one. I can't remember the name. Oh, God damn it. Uh-oh, can't find the boot catalog. Damn. Well, I know about it a few years back, so it's been out some time. But still, it's great to have both options. Search current folder. ISO Linux. I need this folder. I'm pretty sure it didn't pop up. 'Cause it's like hidden. Yep. They're like hidden. It's like when you want to download the VMware Essex, Broadcom, they recently bought it and they put it for free, but you can't actually find it. It's very well hidden inside their website. This is a pain. I cannot find. I don't get it. My folder doesn't have that. There has to be another way. I gotta read more. I gotta read more. This is good to mount the virtual disk, but I can't turn it into an ISO. I'm missing this file. For whatever reason, I am missing this file. The first step is to insert a floppy disk. The chances are probably minimized of using a new disk. Most floppy come pre-formatted from factory. In Linux, using the fd format command. Using the floppy command. Do I already have this in my system? Format. Oh, I do have it. Oh, okay. FD format. I feel that everybody's just hooked on it, like the AI stuff. They'll use it for anything to make anything automated. It's good to, like, say if you want to do other stuff to keep yourself more busy on other stuff, but at the same time, I don't know, man, it feels like it's just like an exaggeration at this point whenever I see AI stuff being pushed out. Some people might have like a basic one. Well, I'll tell you this, for a client a few years back, a law office, lawyers, they would use a specific AI for lawyer, literally for law. The AI was so law generated, they would do a meeting with all the lawyers and go through the laws, and to make it quicker, they would use their literally AI design law to just verify everything and collaborated with each other. I did not expect lawyers to be actually using that. Do I actually need to use... Oh, I know the hospitals are going to be using it. They are going to be using it. Like on a previous client that I had for IT, they were in a meeting, and the supervisor from my area was involved in the meeting, and they asked some doctors to check out an AI to do like a test on a patient, and the doctors were convinced that it actually did a good job, but they still need someone to monitor to see if this is actually correct. So the doctor is going to be using the AI as their own assistant. So yeah, it's like the dude needs to know what he's doing and also verify what it's trying to fact check. Oh, I'm not sure how that's gonna happen. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be, instead of taking the full blame, they're gonna half and half on it. I hope I'm freaking wrong, but it just feels like that. It's a possibility, yeah. native. Well, not really. Like, not Brazilians. It's like here in Puerto Rico, we just speak Spanish. Like a lot of people say some words in like in a that are supposed to be English word with an English with a Spanish accent. Almost everybody around my age or from this generation, they usually they say it. What's the word? They do something called Spanglish. Basically, while you're talking, the person might switch from English and finish the other part of the sentence in Spanish because they just forget, or vice versa. But everybody here just speaks Spanish in general. Some that do know English, it's like broken English, but others know it like perfectly. You can literally just tell. And there's actually here more tourists compared to compared to 10 years back. Yeah, like if you go to like the areas, and at least in here, that are more like I don't want to say like in a rude way, but like ghetto area, then a lot of people there like they speak they mostly say Spanish, but it's actually mixed. Sometimes it's some people just know English, others just understand but can't speak it. But it varies. Oh man. How am I gonna do this? So it says that I can do a floppy. Oh wait, could I actually use this command? Likewise, it's also a simpler matter to create a emergency. Is to insert into a floppy disk. Oh wait, you actually want me to insert a real floppy disk? Huh. I actually do have a floppy adapter. Where is it? Where's my floppy adapter? I think says your first step is to insert a standard floppy disk into the floppy disk drive. I thought he was talking about a virtual floppy disk, because those are actually real, with BFD, virtual floppy disk format. Now, where's my floppy disk? So I do have floppy disk here. Ah, here it is. I knew this was gonna come in handy. Here it is. got here some floppy, transparent floppy disk. Honestly, I got this from a client. They were gonna throw this away, and it was just brand in the box, brand new in the box. Thanks. Yeah. These ones are supposed to be like it says there. You can write on them. So these are I like these ones. They're like you can literally see the disk inside. So I remember that I had to wait until there's like a little pop. So okay. So this is my floppy adapter. So first up, I need this to be seen by the computer. Capacity. All floppy disks are literally 1.44 megabytes. That's all native floppies. Even on the side it says they're 1.44. Not sure if you can see that. All floppy disks are 1.44 megabytes. See if I can zoom that better. Yeah, I think that should do it. Hey, you were close, but that's alright. So I'm just gonna connect this USB. No, then you might be thinking about the really, really big ones from like the 1970s or the 1980s from IBM. Okay, there's the floppy. Oh, my computer sees it. Okay. Okay, there it is. My computer sees the floppy adapter. That's awesome. So I just gotta put this in there. Yikes. I think it was like this. Okay, there. I think it's reading it. Let's see. Yeah, it just takes a slow ass time to load. Oh, there it is. It's loading. Awesome. It reads it. Sweet. Damn, 1970. Well, I think that's around where floppies. When did floppies came out? Floppies. This release date. Oh, 1971. Oh yeah, I was right. 1971. Okay, so it reads the floppy in its mouth, and I can see the files. That's sweet. Chances are problems using a new disk. Could I just like let's see, so I do have the floppy. How does it see it here? LSBOK. Supposed to be FD. It's my system. That's not it. Here's the mounted drive. Huh. I don't think it sees it. Oh wait, I know how to find out. I can use this. Ah, there it is. Deb SDD. Okay, so floppy is Deb SDD. At least that's literally what it says here. The first step is to insert a standard 1.4 floppy disk into a floppy disk drive. That's literally what it says here. I guess it just uses old stuff. Hey, it's good. It recognizes it. Here it is, SDD. There it is. Okay, so it does see it. So, okay. I ain't gonna format that. So, so the command is fd format. So in this case, sdeb sdd. Oh hey Respawn, what's up, dude? Okay, I think the floppy I gotta unmount it. Sweet. No, don't mind me. I just literally put on a floppy disk right now. Just trying to see if these work, because I'm following this guide that it says to use a floppy disk. What the hell is in here? Something's in here. So the setup is going great. I'm just trying to figure out on how to turn it into an ISO. PC Necromancer. I wish I could. If I don't have guides, then I'm really screwed. I just don't understand all the commands on Linux. It's just confusing to me. So it unmounted itself. Like here's the floppy tech. This is that I need. It's not mounted. I'm glad it's not mounted. Cannot determine formats type. Honestly, it's just doing some random noises right now. Oh, that sucks. Soldering those capacitors. Guillermo del Toro? Yeah, I do. I think the last movie that I saw from him was the Frankenstein one. That was really good. Floppy, 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 floppy. least that's the last one I know. I think the other one from him is Pacific Rim. Come on, Mr. Floppy. Be alive. I think center. Poland. No, I'm not showering, man. It's raining right now heavily. It's raining like crazy. It just started to rain right now. Come on, Floppy, work. The typing cow, sorry. I like it a lot. I did see the new ones from other, like the Hellboy ones. They're okay, but for whatever reason, I still like the originals. I was a little disappointed on the second one. SimCity, it sounds familiar. I can't really remember. Could not determine format type. Why am I getting that issue? LFS? Oh no, I finished LFS. I was just trying to make my LFS into a ISO. Like I have it right here. It's this one here. I finished it. It boots, it's alive. I'm still trying to turn my guide into a script. I can log in and everything if I wanted to. I really want to turn this into a really want to turn this into an automatic script. But I just don't get this. Okay, I will have an unfloppy. It's not unmounted. It's not mounted. It's not mounted. So I just don't get this. So I need to have it. Doesn't want me to have it mounted. So what the heck? Can we format it using this? Public formatter can be created using this command. I think we're just getting the what's the name? to really tell if you're building an art, you need to like do it live and record it. If not, people will say, "Oh, that's fake. You didn't create something like that." It's a little bit unfair to the artist. The default formatting for a floppy file specified format FB format but my system doesn't see it like that. Zero H 1440. That doesn't work. That does not work. If I was to specify 9 sector per track, a total disk capacity. If I only use pseudo on this. Not a lot necessarily. It is similar to like a blue screen of death. I did make a video on how to fix it with a command. Because my Fedora got like a random kernel panic, and with one command it basically just rebuilds it and it fixed it. But I think that video right now has over 12,000 views and a lot of positive comments saying like, holy crap, this worked. This is not working for me right now. This is annoying. Permission denied, of course. I just don't get it. It's telling me here the FD is the floppy, but in my system I see it as, oh, wait a second. Maybe, what if I go from here? Yes, it is a USB floppy, it's not an actual. Additional partitions. Format. Could I just format it? Wait, I can use this for. I can format it into ext. No, that wouldn't make sense. It's another floppy. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Well, it's formatting. It's just very slow. bit of created June 4, 2005. I don't think this guide might work for me. That's why it's so old. 2005, July 31st. That makes a lot of sense. Maybe I should just find a different guide. Something. Yes, no wonder. Now I see why. 2005. Let's try, maybe if I use this one. Here. Show your own limits as your setup. Doesn't add. All the magic I'm making about is contained in a standard editorito. It's an extension allow booting of a computer from a CD. But that's not what I want. This is the same command that it tells me to create an ISO. But this file, I don't have this file. Before isolance, I had to make a floppy image, which was more complicated. So am I really stuck on doing floppy? Before we go on, you need to be root on your system. It's not good enough to do sudo. Get yourself a fresh directory, make a tablet, first try to define this most. Oh hey then man, what's up man? Oh, sweet. Well, I am still trying to figure out how to turn my custom Linux into an ISO. I'm halfway done with trying to make the automatic script to actually install Linux from scratch. It's almost working. So far, compiling it takes, at least before it crashes, it takes at least 2 hours compiling. So, like if you're curious, I have it right here. So far, the script that I made from my notes that still has issues. Okay, like this is a script, this is another one, and they're all combined into this. All of these, they all work together, doing each section of the parts. So it's still not 100% that it works, because it just stops. As opposed to like finishes one script, then goes to the next, then goes to the next, then goes to the next. So far, that's incomplete. I need to work on that later. But compiling just a part of it took 2 hours. So I'm pretty sure if I fix it, I think the entire compiling process might take 6 hours in total. Oh no, I did try to make a single script. I have that one. I have it. I think I have it here. Open. But that one didn't work. No. That script is to actually automate the entire process of trying to do a limit from scratch. Now the other script that I had, no, it's not here. Where the hell is it? There was another automated script that I made. WordPress. I can't find it right now. I don't remember. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I can make the script, the ISO with this. In a way, yeah, it does beat the purpose. But I just wanted to make it, why not? Yeah, basically, if you think about it like that. I could make a video out of it and link it to my GitHub and here's the script if you want to do it. Or if you really want to go the other way around, do it yourself, then go to the guide. Yeah, it does defeat the purpose of doing it yourself, that's true. But think about it, maybe for somebody that just really wants to do it and that's it. I don't know, it's just some projects that I keep in my mind, why don't do it automatic? Well, they can come after my GitHub. I think this is what I'm looking for. This is the program that I need. But yeah, it does defeat the purpose. But I just think about it like someone that's actually new to, hey, what is this? And they want to get into it, and then they find out, oh, there's a script to do it automatic, and I guess it'll just make them more intrigued, wait, so I can build it myself. Because I'm not doing it so you can do it already. It's more it's more here's the first step, but if you want to do the rest, then you're gonna have to read the entire documentation. I already have it installed. But where the hell do I... Add to files, command eject all, add files to create a new ISO. Okay, so in my case, I'm in the pad, so sudo exo ISO outdeb. Oh, wait. LSBOK. Where is this mounted again? This here. Sudo exo RRIOs. Me doing this, it gives me like more muscle memory. And I think that's like very needed. Okay, so if this works, then I have finally found out how to make an ISO. So home, my user, wait, how do I need to put this? Create a new ISO. Oh wait, I think this is where I need to save it. Then let's save it in the downloads. I'm not sure about this part. Underscore eject. Oh, eject all, okay. Failure drive rejected because not MSC, a drive class that if the address is linearly targeted. Cousin works at UI engineer and QA tester. Her main job is fixing AI mistakes her boss makes for. That is funny. Okay, I wonder. I want to try to feed this to the AI really quick. Trying to make a LFS ISO. It's already mounted. What went wrong? It only works from directory 3. Even though yours is mounted here. Root boot. Oh, so it sees file. Oh, then wait a minute. Okay, now I get it. Then I can do it something different like this. Then what needs to change is the path. So the path, then I need to put this path. Oh, I did something odd here. The pad, where's the pad? So the pad that I want is, here we go, that one. That's the pad that I want. Alright, so don't see code program as science. I'm not 100% sure on that. That's so odd. Like, I really don't see this as like a magic or science thing. I just see it more like a set of instructions. Like, it's something, why do I say set of instruction? Because a computer only does what it's instructed to do and nothing else and nothing more. At least that's how I would view it. I wouldn't say magic. Oh, okay, gotcha. That is a good one, damn man, yeah. You also make good points, Vidov. Because, at least in another way that I would view this, it's more like, it is like a set of instructions, but also, when I feel that people say it doesn't work, they'll blame it on the program, or then whoever made it has to like verify, okay, let's see what I did wrong, and see if the criticism was actually true, that okay, yeah, it's not working what it actually needs to happen. How magically be brought back at any time by this program. When you say that, brought back in any time, like I see it as in like, with computers I feel always like this. Anything that I do here, I always have a back button, so I can go like back to the past. You can't do that in real life, go back to the past. But in computers you can. Or like in a game, have a save point or a snapshot and load it back up. Oh, I messed it up. Snapshot, reload, load it back. Oh. God damn it. $36,000 files added in 1 second. 68,000 added ISO image to here. Like Apple has their stuff, but they keep forgetting some. Well, not forgetting. It's more like they're showing stuff that it's already old, and for them it's new because they just haven't implemented. Like saying, we don't think that would work. Honestly, AirDrop to me is like saying, yes, just send me this file over Bluetooth. I never use AirDrop. I don't have an iPhone. My folks have an iPhone. They don't use it. They're barely they don't really understand tech. If they want to send a file, it will be by a message, or in rare times by a Bluetooth. And they don't even remember how to do that. To me, what feels more like magic in computers is the program doing exactly what you want it to tell it to. Yeah, you guys have a very different perspective from mine. So that command didn't work? To me, coding is magic. I wish I could code. I just gotta keep learning how to do it. Where it broke. Medicine. The hospitals here, the very old ones, they still use XP programs, Windows XP programs. It's magical. I think it's because it doesn't have any updates and it works as it is. Leave it how it is, don't touch it, don't make any changes, just leave it how it is for the next 20, 30, or 40 years coming. That's a good way to put it. Now why did my command fail? That's a really good way to put it in. Magic AI. What did I do wrong so I don't have to think? You told yes, because you said, but output must be a file. Didn't you say that? If you want to create an ISO file, this one, oh wait, it's working? Oh, holy crap, it is! Okay. Do you have a theory? Companies find it hard to sell Linux. I don't think that's a theory, man. Like, people that use this are thinkers. Well, I would put myself in that example. I'm like, nah, you're not gonna sell this to me. Like, I know there's a free version of it and a better one. At least that's how I view it. Let's see, 68%. But I finally found the one that's gonna work. My question is, I know I can make an ISO which says using X. I know I can just make a regular ISO with just dragging files and that's it. Will this actually make it into a bootable? Is my really big question. Oh, that's alright. It says work is like a good answer. No. I wonder. So there's supposed to be an ISO right here, an 8 gigabyte ISO. Yep, yeah, hospitals don't like downtime, because that means they'll have to stop operation or anything. Like, I remember at a client, like, okay, downtime, why don't we just do it at times that the hospital is just closed or whatever? But nobody was willing to do that. Then why don't we just do it remotely and do the process? They didn't want to do that either. So, well, you're leaving me without any choices. Now I wonder if this just works. 8 gigabytes. Now let's see. I don't think it's gonna be like that. I think it's just turned into a live ISO. They need to talk to the money guys, the corporations. Let's see, ISO, forward, browse. Here it is. Oh wait, before anything, save this. Like I need that. Let's see, yeah, genetic. Give it 6, give it 11, forward. Make a small one of 65. Custom. I wonder if this one's gonna work. Wonder. Man, I feel that any free program that tries to get an offer will just ruin the program. There's some excellent free open source program. Basically, I'm tired of Windows breaking. I need an alternative. Basically, I think people will just switch to Apple, but since it's more expensive, then they might not do that. Or if they still don't know what Linux is, then they could shift more to Apple than Microsoft. Damn. No. Oh man. Oh. Not a bootable device. Booting failed. Cannot read. Dang it. They also sell the illusion of exclusive. Only on Apple. Nothing else. Well, at least that's what you had to believe. Then it's like saying with consoles. Only on PlayStation. Now it's on Xbox. Only on Xbox. Now it's on PlayStation. Only on Xbox and PlayStation. Now it's on Steam. So it's now on PC. Now it's everywhere. Switch. PC. Emulators. PC rules the world. Oh, the poll has shifted. 50% data loss. What scares you the most? Oh my. The poll has shifted to that data loss. Okay guys, give me a few minutes. I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be right back. Okay guys, I'm back. For a little while. Let's see what did I miss here? A Poking gaming laptop. Okay, dude. That's crazy. So that ISO fell. Okay, so that's not really what I want. Let's see. Irigo is a bootable. This is my code. This is actually my code. My code is this. That's what I was actually looking for. Okay then. Copy the wait a second. So where is that in boot? Oh wait, oh I have the VM Linux. Okay, so copy that. So you want me to copy this? Okay, but what other files do I need? Like, okay. Like, I want to say AI is not like smart. It's more like I feel like AI can be extremely smart if only if you tell it like very explicit set of instructions and note. Well, even when not doing like that, depending on different AIs, they are really smart. But I don't think that they're smart like to do it themselves. So I need this. Oh, whoops! I did not want to do that. yeah. I think it also depends on what you actually want to use AI for. Like for me, generally speaking, whenever I do use AI, it's just to me a tool. For me, doing troubleshooting stuff is the best thing, but it's not 100%. Like other stuff, you literally just gotta do it yourself, and you gotta read. Does it make the process quicker? Yes and no. It has its pros and cons. But for others that don't that view this 100%, I'm just gonna use AI. And you're in IT, but you don't know how to actually make it work, and you literally need the AI to actually function in that career or whatever it is you're doing, then you're not really an IT person. You literally need to do manual troubleshooting and read everything. Because you can, let's say there's an error. You put the error like I do here now. Oh yeah, here's the error, copy this, tell me what happened, AI, and put that. Sometimes those errors that happen are not necessarily why the program failed. You need to go deeper. And you can't do that with AI. It might maybe give you some hints, but that's it. The rest, you gotta do your own research and just like troubleshoot it yourself. And to make everything faster, hey, that's actually a bonus. Now I was just thinking how to do this now. Yeah, like I found exactly, yeah, bit of. We found a site, and it was selling us what could be, but the site was not suggesting us to remove that folder. Even though the AI for you, when you research it, it tell you remove that folder. And stuff like that, we're not gonna find out. The only way is trying one by one. That's time. That's very time consuming, and it still doesn't give you like a very suggested like note that okay, hey, this is the actual problem. It's more like it could be this, but you're not 100% sure. But again, it is helpful. Don't get me wrong, it's helpful. But on how people are viewing this, like just just regular consumers, or people that that do not want to think at all to do this type of stuff, they'll be like, just go to the AI. Don't ask me anything. I don't want to know. Stuff like that shouldn't be done like that. You're basically taking away your thinking skills. I gotta think a lot just to do this. And to do my guides, I literally gotta think on how to do it straightforward. And okay, I copy this, I keep forgetting. So, oh yeah, let's get out of here and go to here. And I'm just gonna make a new, I'm gonna make a separate ISO folder here. Custom ISO. I'm gonna paste that in there. So it says that I need to paste it. Oh, from the boot folder. Okay. So I gotta make a boot folder. That needs to go in there. Yeah, no, it's just I don't mean to copy it. Okay, you know what? Let's just cut it and put it in there. There. So what else needs to be there? This file, I did not see that file there. So we can skip that. And if you have one, okay. Create a grab. So now inside here, make a grab. Here's the graph config. So this I can see as this one here, boot, and here grab, and inside of here I copy this file. Okay, dude. Thanks for joining, you guys. There. In this case, this grab, I need to switch this to, since it's gonna be on a virtual machine, I need to switch it to that. Minimize that, so this one's modified. Yeah, I know how to fix the kernel panic. Build the ISO BIOS only. I don't have that command. This is not working for me. I should prefer simpler than raw. If you want pure, no grab, okay. I can use this one. So it cannot determine attributes. Oh, wait. That's because the path is incorrect. That's sweet, ain't that, man? It's alright, dude. How do I think about this? Yes, I know. Cannot determine attributes of source file. Source file would be. Ah, my god. How do I put it? Boot grab. Ah, source. Here. What was the pad? My there ISO there. Cannot determine attribute a source file. No such file or directory. Oh wait, do I actually need to make this first? Um, not found. Where does this come from? It's used to create a standalone grab image for booting from media like USB or ISO. Ah, this is okay. Now I understand. Where do I get this command? Oh, it comes from grabs itself? Oh, then now then I know how to do it. Oh, okay, then Wait, I don't have it. So in this case, I don't have it. Do not have it. Using open source tumbleweed. I don't think that should be it. Yeah, I still don't have that. Yeah, for grub rescue, I don't have that either. Literally, I don't have that command either. Or page. Grub. There's no grub. Nothing. I don't have that either. This is already installed, man. Come on. Command not found. Okay, never mind. For open source. This is already installed. It's not there. You know what, in that case, since this is not working on my system, I'll just use a virtual machine. I think it will be easier. Let's just use a virtual machine. I just gotta wait for this to finish. Is it frozen? Oh no, it's not frozen. Not frozen. Ubuntu, yes it is. I'm gonna see if I can make it on Ubuntu. There we go. Now what I should do, oh wait, I forgot to do this. I should attach the virtual disk to the Ubuntu, now that I think about it. Now let's be okay. Because I do have one already here, but that's for something else, so I need to attach the disk. Exit. So I need to again, I need to shut it down. Yes, just shut it off. And I need to attach the copy of the disk that I'm going to be using. Oh no, wait, that's where I need it to be. Oh man. Here, we're going to use this copy. Open that one, yep. There. It's the 100 gig. Okay, sweet. Now let's start it up again. Oh, what? Oh, that's right, I haven't mounted. I haven't mounted, right? Do I? Yep, here it is. I gotta unmount that. Sudo umount /dev /nda0. Oh, I didn't specify. Colcat 2510. What is that? An Ubuntu distro? Oh wait. is not mounted. Then what the heck do you call this? Oh, it's not mounted. Oh. Okay, now I feel dumb. Okay, never mind. Wait. Is another process using the image? How do I remove that? Yeah, that's true. They do. God damn it. Ow. Okay, I have another idea. Back. We'll just make a copy of the copy. And I'll just change this. OS3 there, apply, and now it shouldn't not, wait, what? No such, oh wait, it's still copying. Okay, that'll take a minute. Oh, wait, no. I put this in caps. There. Oh, hey, C-Tuck. What's up, dude? Nice to see you again on the stream, man. There. Now it works. Now let's see if it works. Come on, Ubuntu, whenever you're ready. There we go. I did it a different way. I'm still with doing that. I was able to create an image using this one. So sorry, ISO. Jenny ISO, I had some issues. I'll need to try it again. So this one, like this command here, make me the image, but I didn't make it bootable. So that's the part that I'm stuck now. Made me an image, but not bootable. So I'm still with that today. Clear sudo -I. We're now root. lsblk, and here's this that I need to go into, bdc. Okay, so make cd is this mounted? Oh wait, I have snapshots. Never mind. Make directory lfs2 mount dev/bdc1 in /mt/fs2. Oh wait, what? Did I do something wrong? Wrong fs type add option. Mount the file system. Here, mount bdc dev/vdc to mount to. Oh hey dude, Karithi, I don't remember quite well your name, but I remember you. How's it going? Nice to see you again. Damn it. You know what? This becomes a pain. If I gotta make a device that tells like student as a diary. Oh wow. Is it this one that I'm looking at? Yes, this is the one. Okay, just me and my friend have gotta make a device that tells like student as their diary and tells them ABT grades and then by team for a project. That tells them their. You mean we gotta do it in like 30 minutes thinking as a web app for demo. Holy crap, that's short. So you want a web app that shows them like what they have been doing for each student and logs them so they can sign in, something like that. Oh my god, I don't know one right off the bat. To create one would be the main cause. Like I don't know how to code. Whenever I want to do stuff like that, I usually just use the AI to make me like a little sample. That's usually what I would do in my case. Because I have made programs, but it's all with AI. And script, AI. I just put my very detailed notes and tell it what it wants to do. Doing that using Bubble right now. Okay, I could try to run it on mine and see what it pops up. Like I can just put in pause what I'm doing here for a minute. That's too generic. You're using that for a prompt, you gotta be more specific. No, you're good, you're good. Because if you want something like that, the command line, the layout, that's usually like in your settings, like in here. You mean here? Usually here you can do like a switching. I really haven't used arc, so I don't really know where would it be. Maybe what he's saying, that could actually help. So I do want to see what Ram said. Let's see. So, okay. Let's see what he. Make me a web app. That tells the students their day-to-day diary also. Okay, I'll check it out. Today diary also tells them their grades. I'll use your prompt. Well, actually, I'll just copy it. Okay then. I do want to say something here. Oh. Okay, dude. I was gonna type it right now. CTech, thanks for joining, Kwasifi. You have a good one, man. Appreciate the support. CTech. And I don't have Arc installed. Oh wait, Kachi OS is Arc, isn't it? I could use that one for testing. That's an Arc distro. Do have your Kachi. This is an Arc distro, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. maybe I could find here. Like, wait, what's your ARC? C-Tech? I mean, what's your distro C-Tech? You said it's ARC. I'm not sure if an ARC-based one would actually help you out. Like the settings. Like input sources. So I could add different ones here if this is what you're actually looking for. Yep, this is Cosmic Desktop. I guess it's not here. So I'm gonna continue on with trying to see if I can turn my distro into an ISO. Let's see. Let me just open up the terminal again. Do this. Put that big. Sudo /i. Which what was it again? Okay, which there it is. This is what I needed. Okay, so I can make it with Ubuntu. Okay. So first order of business that I need to do here is try to mount the BDC. So I made a mount point. Oops. There. So here's the mount point. Now mount. If I'm not mistaken, it's supposed to be like this. BDC1. Can't find in F7. Mount point does not exist. Why am I having issues with this? Am I putting this wrong or something? That's what I did. Mount. BDC1 LFS2. How can you tell me it does not exist? Okay, wait, I gotta be more specific. Mount. There. Clear. CD mount. LFS2. There are the contents. That's what I wanted. That's all that I needed to know. I get confused when doing that. So now I can actually use the command, which is this one. Please specify target or wait. Specify target or directory. I wanted it to be in home. Target or directory. but there's no directory. Okay, wait. Yes, I know it's a path issue, I just don't understand where to put it. What core image is too big? Yes, instead of letting graphic everything, exclude only what you need. You can create a tiny core including only the modules you actually need. Sure, let's do that then. That still does not work. Okay then. It's still too big. Oh man, this is gonna take more time. Still too big. Same results. Okay. So that succeeds. This one's confusing as heck. Okay, wait a second. move bio to home okay, so now it should be here. Copy network there. Now we have the ISO. Here it is. Now let's see if that actually works. Okay, choose forward ISO test, customize. Okay. Wait a second. Okay, ceases as a VDA. but that's not what I wanted it to do. But that's not what I wanted it to do. Damn it. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm going on a small break. I'll be back, guys. Okay guys, I'm back. Got me some chips this time. This AI is not helping. I need to read more. What the heck is this? Linux Live King. Could this be what I'm missing? Okay, maybe I can create it with this. There has to be a way. I need to recompile. Oh man. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. It's close. To make a live CD, that's close to what I do need, but I don't need that now. I just want to make it a bootable right now. There has been a number of threads here about bootable CD to build evidence, so here's my version. This is a pre-built ISO image. That's the original, more details on how to build, but see, this is what I use. No, that's not what I need. This will be a complete effect implement. Okay. Okay. No. That's not gonna work for me. Do I still have mounted this? Yes. Okay, there it is, but it's not mounting. Let's mount that. There, now it's mounted. Okay guys, I'm actually gonna end the stream here. I do appreciate everybody to watching this stream. I hope to see you on the next one, guys. Appreciate the support, the likes, the comments. Hope to see you on the next stream, guys. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow, guys. Have a good one. Later, everybody.